Okay, everybody, thank you for coming early for that second line for Joel. That was so beautiful. All right. A few of us were handing out little paper schedules back at the park, so they are around, and you can ask somebody else if you don't have one, but there is a plan for the evening. Whether we're able to stick with it or not is another question. But this is a snapshot of what could have been one of 1,000 celebrations for Joel and so many different communities that he's touched. But since he got here to Saratoga, these are the friends that he's made, which is just mind-blowing. So, yes. Just to be clear, in case anybody doesn't quite know what's going on, we're going to be both down here and we're going to be up in the cafe. It's not going to be two things happening at the same time. That we're going to stagger back and forth. If you're down here, you can see everything because you might have noticed you're on the TV over there right now. And there are a couple of TVs and you can see what's happening upstairs. And then you can obviously see what's happening downstairs. If you go up, there's some refreshments donated by friends. There's more music and speakers upstairs, but you won't be able to see what's happening down here. So if you do go up, please don't just park for the evening. Come back down here, share your seats. Obviously, we have more than a capacity crowd for the cafe. So we're going to get things underway now, and it's just going to be full tilt love until about 9 o'clock tonight. Would you please welcome Saratoga Springs Poet Laureate, Joe Bruchac.
Hey go ne, queo he, guano dio, guano de, guano dio, guano de, guano dio, guano do, he, Guano Dio Guano De. Guano Dio Guano De. Guano Dio Guano Don. Hey yo, hey yo. To celebrate Joel is to celebrate all of us. You know, it's the day after Indigenous Peoples Day. And my people always said that when we make a circle, we include everyone. That was what Joel was, a person who included everyone in that circle of his talent, of his kindness, of his quiet strength. So as we hear the beat of the drum, that heartbeat that binds us all together, that basis of all the music and of all the sacred things in the world, what is more sacred than music? And Joel understood that and brought it together in so many ways. When we hear the sound of breath, we hear the sound of music. And the sound of the flute is one of the oldest sounds. That breath we all share, that breath of life. And when we bring it together, the music is the wind, the birds, and also our shared breathing. You know, this land we stand on, so close to all the sacred springs, was visited and lived on for thousands of years by our Mohican people, the Mahikanituk, the people of the river that flows two ways, by the Ganyenke Ono, the people of the Flint, the Mohawk Nation, by my own Wabanaki people, the land that was meant to be shared, for here there was always peace. Here people came together, and here they drank the water and healed. And again, that idea of music as sacred, as healing, is important to us all. I'm only going to spend a few minutes with you all because there's so much and so many to hear, so many whose Joel's life touched and continues to touch. But I've written a poem for him. This is called The Listener. Creator gave to each of us 2 ears to hear and 1 mouth to talk, to remind us that we must always listen, at least twice as much as we speak. It is a lesson our friend Joel Moss understood so well that he became a listener, so quiet, so fine, so kind, that many times he seemed to disappear. How many who came to Caffe Lena knew he was there in that back room, shaping and sharing performances with his careful hand, an unfailing ear? How many knew the awards he won, the famous voices and famous songs that, like diamonds cut by a jeweler, owed so much to his careful touch? The art of making the art of others more memorable, more filled with life, is not an art for one who wants to be in the center, alone in the spotlight. But without that modest art, how much might have been lost to the world? Like the pilot whose steady hand makes sure the plane will safely land, Joel brought the songs in again and again. And through the music that never dies, we will remember him. Thank you, my friends.
Thank you, Joe Bruchak. So next, the music is going to happen upstairs. So feel free, any of you who want to go up there for it, you can go up to the room, or you can watch it on these TV screens here. Rick Bolton is going to get us started up there, and then the band Herd is going to play. And then we'll be back down here.
Not this way, if you can go around that.
that out front. It's all right. Check 1 2. Check 1 2. Checking 1 2 1 2. What's yours like, Ricky?
Check, check, check.
Where are you gonna be?
I am ready. We're standing by now. So as soon as you let me, Joe's ready. I'm ready. Okay. Good to go. Sure.
Are you talking a sound check?
All right. Check, check, check.
Checking. Looks like Ricky needs some
Check, check, check.
microphone. Check,
Hello,
check.
hello, hello. Joe, could you bring that down a little bit in the monitor and I'll be in great shape?
Something's. Oh, this mic right here. Is this one on?
Check 1 2.
Check, check.
No, it's not. I can't hear it. There it is. There it is right there. Yep.
Here it comes.
You ready to want to do it? Welcome, everyone. Welcome to the Joel Moss celebration. It's nice to see everyone out there today. What a great second line. What a great way to get the festivities underway today. My name is Rick Bolton. This is my wife, Sharon, and I was a very close friend of Joel's. I met Joel the very first day that he rolled into town. And he was on his very first date with Terry Lynn, his wife. And he saw me at a club where he'd just come from L.A., and he was recording Dan Hicks and his Hot Licks. And he walked in, and we just happened to be doing a Dan Hicks and his Hot Licks number. And the rest is history. We became very close friends. I can't tell you what he meant to me. I never in my life have met anyone so generous, because in the first 4 to 5 years that I knew Joel, we were working on 3 benefit CDs, and he was pulling the local music community together from day one. His generosity was unbelievable, and we loved him very much for that. And his humbleness, too. He was the most humble person I think I've ever worked with. And the last thing I'll say about him, and there's a lot of people to play today, so we're going to get this show rolling and whatnot. But the last thing, what was the last thing I was going to say about Joel? Only that I love him to death, and I'm going to really miss him. This is a song that Joel and I wrote. So much time I can't remember. So much time I can't forget. I made peace from time to time with minimal regret. Know that I don't really know anything, and yet never gonna wonder anymore. So much time that I have wasted, so much time that I can't track. I've learned some things from time to time, thought I had the knack. Wonder if spending time is time you don't get back. Never gonna wonder anymore. Never gonna wonder anymore. And is it any wonder anything can change? Is it any wonder sunny skies can turn to rain? But one thing seems certain when every other thing seems strange. Love is full of wonders to explore. Never gonna wonder anymore. Together, the time when we're apart. We've danced the dance from time to time with a rhythm in our hearts. We wonder if this picture is frivolous or art. Never gonna wonder anymore. Never gonna wonder anymore. Never gonna wonder anymore. Never gonna wonder anymore.
Never gonna wonder anymore.
Never gonna wonder anymore. Never gonna wonder anymore. Never gonna wonder anymore. Never gonna wonder anymore. Oh, Joel Moss song. All right, welcome everyone. Thank you very, very much. This will be blowing Joel's mind right now. So let's continue this. Give us just 2 seconds, and we're going to bring our very first group of friends up to the stage. So give us just 2 secs.
Good evening, everybody. We were really thrilled to be asked to play tonight, although I think for a lot of us, it's also a little hard to be here coming up the stairs. And, you know, it means that we have to start to move on, even as we're celebrating Joel. And it's tough. But we're celebrating him tonight, and wow, what a packed house. It's so great to see everyone here. Friends of the cafe, longtime fans, friends of Joel, all the staff, the food, everything is just beautiful. We're going to get started with the music. I do want to say a couple quick words. I've got a lot of words. I'm not going to say all these words. We got to know Joel really well. We had an entire year. We were working on an album called Flyway. Joel brought us to 3 or 4 different studios all over, starting with Charlie Ebble's place, then going down to Jerry Morato's Dreamland Studios. Over in Albany, we were up at the Strand recording on their beautiful grand piano, which was in Charlie's studio for so many years. It was a great time. And we all know Joel had so many skill sets that allowed so many of us to see our dreams come into form. He was an artistic visionary. He was a technical master in so many areas, sound design, sound mixing, producing. He was a musician and excellent songwriter in his own right. I think all of us really experienced and will remember Joel the most for being an idea person. I mean, that guy had so many ideas, but he was a good idea person, and like he and I got going, and he never stopped me. We were like idea partners in crime, to the point we got to the end of the CD, we had 21 special guests on it. Okay, including 9 kids, and that was Joel's idea. He's like, get the kids together and put them on a track, and we'll have a pizza party, So we did that too. So I really want to honor what Joel did in so many areas, not only producing, the things he did here at Lena's to take this cafe into the next phase. I mean, having the streaming service ready to go, not dropping a beat during COVID. It was amazing. It kept people listening, audiences engaged, musicians working, and most important, our spirits up. So that's what I want to say about Joel. And I don't know if Terry Lynn is here, but I want to thank Terry Lynn for everything she added. Terry, hi. While we were making our CD, and we got so many beautiful photos and photo documentation of the whole process, and I'm seeing so many of them surface right now, and it's just very meaningful, Terry. So, thank you too, and we're grieving with you in your loss and celebrating tonight. So we're going to do 3 songs, and they're all on the CD that Joel produced. We're going to start with a tune called "Heard," and I was looking at the liner notes from the CD, and this, heard. What? 1 minute? One song? Oh, 1 song. Okay. Oh, I thought we had 15 minutes. Okay. I guess we're not going to do that one. Probably we'll do Market Song. Okay, we're going to do Market Song. Okay. And I want to tell you about this song. The great idea that Joel had for the arrangement was, this was like a big jam session kind of song, and he's like, you guys gotta take a break. When you come back in after Bobby's solo, you gotta take a break and give it a couple beats, okay? So we gave it 2 beats and we came back in. Tonight, we're gonna take a few more beats. We're gonna ask everybody to turn to their neighbor, give them a hug, give them your best memory about Joel, say something, greet somebody, and then that's gonna be the Joel break. Okay, so from here on out, we're calling that break in our song, that drum break, that is going to be the Joel break, okay? Abby. Don't break. Everybody stand up. We're not done yet. Give someone a hug. Say something you want to say about Joel. And if you want to stay standing and dance it out with us.
Well, now what you gonna do when the angel calls your name? And I said, what you gonna do when the angel calls your name? And I said, what you gonna do when the angel calls your name? Oh my Lord, what you gonna do? You better hush, you better hush. Everybody's calling my name. You better hush, you better hush. Somebody's calling my name. You better hush, you better hush. Somebody's calling my name. Oh my Lord, what you gonna do? Take it, Peter Davis. I said, what you gonna do when the devil calls down your car? And I said, what you gonna do when the devil calls down your car? And I said, what you gonna do when the devil calls down your car? Oh my Lord, what you gonna do? You better run, you better run. You better find some hiding place. Well, you better run. You better run. You better find some hiding place. You better run. You better run. You better find some hiding place. Oh my Lord, what you gonna do? Play with me. I said, what you gonna do when your back's against the wall? And I said, what you gonna do when your back's against the wall? And I said, what you gonna do when your back's against the wall? Oh my Lord, what you gonna do? I said, what you gonna do when the angel calls your name? And I said, what you gonna do when the angel calls your name? And I said, what you gonna do when the angel calls your name? Oh my Lord, what you gonna do? I said, what you gonna do when the angel calls your name? And I said, what you gonna do when the angel calls your name? And I said, what you gonna do when the angel calls your name? Oh my Lord, oh my Lord, what you gonna do? Thank you. Thank you, Joe.
It feels good to smile at each other, doesn't it? Yeah. All right. So next up we have Jeff Brisbane, Saratoga singer-songwriter, probably one of the busiest musicians in town. And if you need a song written that has a lot of heart in it, Jeff Brisbane is the one to call on. Please welcome him, Jeff Brisbane.
Okay. Yeah.
I won't remember the words of this tonight. Yeah.
Two and two.
Can we remove this? All right, Joel Moss. I don't know what to say about him except everybody who knew him will miss him. I think about him all the time. This is a song that I wrote about he and Charlie Ebel. And I got the inspiration. I was at Uncommon Grounds reading the eulogy that Joel had written about Charlie. And at the end it said, "Two kind men of sound minds." Now, how you're ever going to get that into a song, I don't know. But it did. And so I got on Google and musical terms, adagio, allegro. I don't even know what the stuff means, but I put all that stuff in here. So, because guess what? They did. Why am I nervous? I'm never nervous. Always seen together, two notes in a score, issues of the world settled once more, laughs over grounds, smile to smile, sharing lives lived well, always with style, a friendship always in key, is so very hard to find. How blessed were we two kind men of sound minds, adagio and allegro, yin to yang, lives in harmony, what a great hang, friendship always in key, is so very hard to find. How blessed were we, two kind men of sound minds, timber and tempo, the beat of life fades fast,
the love didn't go was conducted to last. A friendship always in key. Is so very hard to find. How blessed were we two kind men of sound minds. Jolie.
All right, folks. If I could have your attention, we're ready for our next two friends. And coming in from Toronto, Canada, is a person, Joel did her CD, incredible thing. And she's got Mr. John Clayton helping her out today. Joel was the great connector, and he could never get these two together, but always wanted them to play together. So today will be their premiere performance. Please welcome Ariana Gillis to the stage.
Hi. I'm not gonna say too much because I need to get through this song. But one of my last shows was actually here at Caffe Lena almost 6 years ago, and I haven't really played anywhere since. I've been doing other things and not music. And I wrote this song for Joel. And I don't know when I'll get to play it again, so I'm going to play it tonight. And I don't think I need to say much more. I think the words really, will show you what he meant to me. And this is John Clayton, and Joel was talking for years about us potentially collaborating, and just so happens that we were decorating the benches this morning, and there he was, and now we're playing together tonight, so it's a pretty special thing. This is called A Thing We Say.
Driving past the racetrack, forgot what it was like, propelling forward into dreams to make them come alive. Don't think that I'm meant to forever say goodbye to our mornings, getting coffee and singing songs into the night. Oh, it's just a thing we say, but I don't feel better when I talk that way. And if we could do it again, I know that I would love it so. something else. Strange now, this feeling that I abandoned myself. Stringing notes together like pearls upon a line. I'm going to your party, but you won't be there this time. Oh, it's just a thing we say, but I don't feel better when I talk that way. And if we could do it again, I know that I would love it so. Oh, it's just a thing we say, but I don't feel better when I talk that way. And if we could do it again, I know that I would love it so. It's just a thing we say, but I don't feel better when I talk that way. And if we could do it again, I know that I would love it so.
I remember Joel telling a story. He really just wanted people to hear what she did. He loved her music so much, and he brought her over to Gaffney's open mic while she was in town. And it was kind of a madhouse, everybody seeing their friends and talking with each other. And she got up and sang one of her songs, and the whole room went silent. He was so proud of that. All right. So next, I'd like to bring to the mic, yes, there he is, my dear friend, Jim Mastrianni.
Good evening, everyone. Thank you so much. In honor of my good friend Joel, let's start with that sentence and those words in honor of. I never expected to say them, not because Joel was invincible, but because he was so deeply present in my life and in the lives of so many others that it felt and still feels inconceivable to imagine a world without him. Joel was a constant. He was the one rallying the guys for lunch. He founded a music producers club where, in true Joel fashion, we would work on songs for about 45 minutes and then spend 45 minutes debating where to eat. He was the one sharing great new artists he had heard, texting thoughtful replies to questions about gear or technique or this crazy business, recording every band that passed through Caffe Lena, or showing up at the studio with projects that range from our brightest local groups like Annie and the Hedonists, or to Broadway star, who was unprepared, required so many takes that we all briefly considered just chucking it all and becoming hedonists ourselves. Joel was always there, upbeat, full of energy, unfailingly generous with his knowledge and time, and always annoyingly early. He would wait patiently for the rest of us, who maybe did not plan our time as well. Moving on to the next set of words in that first sentence, my good friend, I also never expected Joel to become one of my closest friends. Our bond was initially built through music. He was a giant, but music for me has always come after the and in my sentence. When people ask what I do, I say, oh, I do X, Y, and Z, and I'm a musician/music producer. And that little and means the time I've poured into music has always been borrowed time. So if it takes 10,000 hours to become an expert at something, it's felt like 10 million for me. But that did not matter to Joel. And so when Joel arrived on the Saratoga scene, it was kind of laughable for me to call myself a producer. I first heard of him through Rick Bolton's open mic. And here was this legendary multi-Grammy winning Oscar and Tony winner who had worked with literally all of our heroes. And I was very intrigued to meet him with my shiny new Music Pro Tools certificate hanging proudly on my wall. But our meeting would have to wait. I was busy with the things before the "and" in my sentence as I was building a business, raising my family with Christine, and slowly growing this little studio at my home. But eventually our paths crossed at Caffe Lena, of course, through the wonderful Sarah Craig. And at that time, the cafe was beginning its massive renovation. And the city had basically said, as we all know, fix it or lose it. And of course, as well as all renovation projects go, the cost had blown past what we had budgeted, way past what we had raised, and we had a problem, a really big one. Joel had designed a very, very, very expensive recording system, separate and distinct from the very, very, very expensive sound system. And the sound system was essential. It would generate income to pay the artists, the staff, and for those over-budget renovations. The recording system, though, wasn't really about revenue. It was about creating a historic archive. So Sarah and I would talk about this, and this is something I came to call this tension called the double bottom line. And so at nonprofits, we serve two masters, the mission and the money. The problem was, at that moment, we had an abundance of mission, but we didn't have any money. So someone had to tell the internationally known, multi-award winner, living encyclopedia of music, friend to all of our heroes, that we simply didn't have the money. We didn't have it. And surprise, no one wanted to do that. So of course, as the naive newest member of the board, I volunteered. Because I had a plan, an alternative that would get the job done, be affordable, technically efficient, sound great, make everyone happy. It was beautiful. And so we met. And let's just say that meeting did not go well. In fact, it was probably one of the worst professional meetings of my career. And I was distraught. I remember telling one of my closest friends, well, I just came on too strong, too business. And I just pissed off the one guy in this town who I really want to know. He hates me. But I think Joel came away from that meeting, thought about it, and as all of our calmer heads prevailed, saw that I was actually making a little bit of sense. And I was very surprised when I got an email that said, hey, let's go out to lunch. And so I expected a full court press on why he was right and I was wrong, but I did not get that. What I got was a chance to know a wonderful man who shared many of my priorities, the importance of family, of doing high quality work, of progressive politics, of making a positive impact on one's community, and the importance of kindness. So almost over a decade, we got to know each other very, very well and worked very closely together. Joel's faith and trust in me grew, where in the past, he would have to travel out of town to complete projects. He gave me a shot at them. He brought more and more complex and demanding jobs to my little project studio, supporting my growth, always looking to expand my skills and reputation. In his last few days, Joel and I went to lunch with our mutual friend, Dave Maswick, on Friday. We recorded a band on Saturday. We discussed the mix on Sunday, and we worked on the cafe's recording system on Monday. He gave me a ride home that evening and some few hours before his final downbeat, saying to me, I'll see you Thursday, pal. Joel Moss was indeed a giant, not in a loud or self-important way, and not in the trophies, but in the generous way he lived, how he embodied the very best qualities of friendship, which is the very best that humanity has to offer. And then for me, Joel will always be a permanent part of that and in my sentence. Thank you.
Oh, next, we'd like to invite Mark Schauman to the stage. Please put your hands together. Make him feel welcome.
Hello. My name is Mark Shaman, and I worked with Joel extensively in the 90s as our film music careers both took off. And I worked with him on many, many, many movies. There's a picture of him with Whoopi Goldberg that comes up on this. I'm right over to the left. You can't see me, but I'm right there. And I always think of that when I think of the biggest laughing I've ever done in my life was me and our friend Jimmy Vivino, guitar player, co-arranger, and Joel mixing the Sister Act soundtrack and songs late into the night. It was before the technology allowed you to really edit vocals the way you can now. But we edited Whoopi Goldberg's vocals. We did whatever we had to do late into the night and laughed and laughed and laughed. And so when I think of him, I just think of us, three of us, just hysterical laughing. I was going to sing one song, but with my back to you all, I think I'm going to switch to a different song because it's a little more introspective. I would have liked to have seen you, but I'm going to move over here. Oh. Just imagine a lot of hair back here. There used to be so much hair. Oh my, there was hair. I was going to sing a Wink and a Smile from Sleepless in Seattle, which Joel worked with me on when we recorded it for that movie. But I think I'd like to share a song that I co-wrote for the movie Mary Poppins Returns. That's a song about loss and singing. Mary Poppins is singing to a family about loss. She's singing to kids, so she puts it in a way that she thinks kids can understand. We're all kids at heart, so... I've gotten old, so I have to read my own lyrics. Isn't that sad? Do you ever lie awake at night, just between the dark and the morning light, searching for the things you used to know, looking for the place where the lost things go? Do you ever dream or reminisce, wondering where to find what you truly missed? Well, maybe all those things that you love so are waiting in the place where the lost things go. Memories you've shared, gone for good you feared, they're all around you still, though they've disappeared. Nothing's really left or lost without a trace. Nothing's gone forever, only out of place. So maybe now the dish and my best spoon are playing hide and seek just behind the moon, waiting there until it's time to show. Spring is like that now, far beneath the snow, hiding in the place where the lost things go. Time to close your eyes so sleep can come around. For when you dream, you'll find all that's lost is found. Maybe on the moon, or maybe somewhere new. Maybe all you're missing lives inside of you. So when you need his touch and loving gaze, gone but not forgotten is the perfect phrase. Smiling from a star that he makes glow, trust he's always there, watching as you grow. Find him in the place where the lost things go.
Oh, that was beautiful. Joel loved his friend so much, and that friend loved Joel. That was wonderful. So whenever Joel needed a genius musician to help out with something, Steve Canlin was the first name that came to mind. So please welcome Steve Canlin.
Thank you. Thank you, Joel. Thank you, Sarah. So we're going to miss Joel. I played 1,000,000 rounds of golf with Joel and hung out with Joel, and Joel is still hanging out. I know he's out there. So we're going to do a song for Joel.
Shine, shine on. Shine, shine on. There's a song playing on in the garden. There's a dream in the eyes of the children. There's a hole in the soul of my sneaker. There's a spot on the sun for the seeker. Shine, shine on. Shine, shine on. There's a star in the sky we can wish on. There's a cloud drifting by, we can drift on. There's the space in between us. There's a place that we chase when we need love. So sing and shine. Shine, shine on. Sing and shine. Shine, shine on. Shine on. Like a sunbeam dancing on the bluest wave. Shine on.
spotlight shining on a brighter day. So sing and shine, shine, shine on. Sing and shine, shine, shine on. Sing and shine, shine, shine on. Hey, little driver, start the car, I wanna go now. Yeah, little driver, the power on my cell is getting low now. Oh, little driver, let's race tonight and watch the sunrise. Little driver, we can stare into the fire till we go blind. Let's sing and shine. Come on now. Shine, shine on. Sing and shine. Shine, shine on. Sing and shine. Shine, shine on. Everybody can shine. Shine, shine on. Yeah, Jolie.
All right. Thank you, Steve Canlin. All right, so next up we have Maswick and Brown. They just played a sold-out show at the Cafe a couple of nights ago, and we welcome them back, Maswick and Brown.
Thank you, Sarah. Guitars are 1 and 2, your right and left. While we're getting ready here, I'd just like to say one quick thing is that with Joel Moss, if I saw him coming my way, I learned after a while, don't put my hand out for a handshake because I'm not going to get one. I'm going to get a hug, and that's it. And I appreciated that very much.
We're going to do a tune that's all about the bonds of friendship, and that's why we're all here. We were in some way touched by our friend Joel Moss, and this is a message to him. Here's to you, my best, my one true friend. I love you like my brother. Life will change the day you go away. I'll lay you down in a field of green and send a prayer to heaven that you can rest whatever path you're on. Know that I'll keep your secrets, I'll tell your stories, I'll remember you well to the ones you leave behind. And I'll raise one last toast from the last man standing to memories of time so long gone by. Here's to you, my lass, my one true heart. I've always loved you like no other. My life will change the day you go away. I'll say goodbye with one last kiss, and I'll send a prayer to heaven and mix my tears with flowers in the dirt. Know that I'll keep your secrets, I'll tell your stories, I'll remember you well to the ones you leave behind. And I'll raise raise one last toast from the last man standing to memories of time so long gone by. Here's to all I know and those I don't, and all you strangers on the highway. Someone's life will change forever the day you go away. And they'll lay you down in a field of green and send a prayer to heaven that you find peace whatever path you're on. That you find peace whatever path you're on. Know that I'll keep your secrets, I'll tell your stories, I'll remember you well to the ones you leave behind. And I'll raise one last toast from the last man standing to memories of time so long gone by. To memories of time so long gone by. Thank y'all. Thanks very much.
That was Dave Maswick, one of Joel's principal songwriting buddies in the last 5 or 6 years. But our next friend of Joel is one of his favorites, no stranger to the Caffe Lena stage and some of the finer venues in the Capital District. Jean O'Connor is here. Please put your hands together. Make her feel very, very welcome.
Hey, everybody. Well, gosh, here's Joel bringing talented people together still, as always. Joel was a supporter of jazz and pop and some of my different groups, and it was always wonderful to know that he was back there mixing an awesome streaming mix that one could listen to later. This is an old song, and when I listened to the lyrics, they seemed oddly appropriate to Saratoga Springs, which is the town that he loved so much and to which he brought so much. So, to Joel. Peg Delaney on piano. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'll be seeing you in all the old familiar places that this heart of mine embraces all day through. In this small cafe, the park across the way, the children's carousel, the chestnut tree, the wishing well. I'll be seeing you in every lovely summer's day, in everything that's light and gay. I'll always think of you that way. I'll find you in the morning sun, and when the night is new, I'll be looking at the moon, but I'll be seeing you. chestnut tree, the wishing well. I'll be seeing you in every lovely summer's day, in everything that's light and gay. I'll always think of you that way. I'll find you in the morning sun when the night is new. I'll be looking at the moon, but Joel, I'll be seeing you.
Wonderful. Jean O'Connor. So after this ends, after the last thing that's listed here on this schedule, and if you don't have one, just tap me on the shoulder. I have a few here. We actually have had some videos submitted by people who couldn't be here, some very special people, including a couple from Joel himself, showing him telling stories. And those are going to stream on YouTube and on Caffe Lena TV when this is over. So you won't see them here, but you can go home and you can watch the rest of that. And also everything that you have seen on the screen here, this is all going to live forever as long as YouTube exists. So you can rewatch things that you want to see again. Okay. I would like to bring up to the mic a friend of Joel's, Andrew. Please, you're in the dark. Here you are. Here's Andrew.
Thank you, everyone. What a wonderful night so far. Breaking from the music of Joel's life, I am here to talk about Joel Moss, the athlete. Now, you didn't know he was an athlete, did you? Well, 10 years ago, I was lucky enough to get invited to a round of golf. And it was the first time I had met Steve Canlin, Rick Bolton, and Joel Moss. So if you have lived in Saratoga, that's like the big three. It was like my opportunity to play with Jack and Arnie and some of the greatest golfers of, generations. And now we moved on to Tiger. So I show up and I'm so excited to get this round of golf going. And I meet everyone and we get out there and we start playing golf. We're over at the park. And for those of you who have never played the Saratoga State Park, you get to the third hole. Well, the third hole is a par 5. It's got water on the right, and then after you hit a couple shots, you have to hit your shot over the water. So Joel probably hit his first shot into the water on the right, and then proceeded to drop a ball and hit his second shot down by the water, and then proceeded to hit his ball into the water again. And if you've ever seen the movie A Christmas Story, I'm pretty sure the word fudge came out of his mouth several times during that hole. But he always tried to, attack that hole and try to figure out how to play a round of golf and get through that hole. And I was lucky enough a few times to actually see him, the joy on his face when he made it through that golf hole without hitting a ball in the water. Now, when you're out on the golf course, you hear a lot of stories. So, of course, I heard some wonderful stories. But the one that sticks in my mind the most was, he said to me, Andrew, I got a chance to play St. Andrews. And I said, you played St. Andrews? That's wonderful. What an opportunity. Oldest golf course? Great. He goes, well, I played some of St. Andrews. And I said, what does that mean? And he said, well, I showed up and walked into the pro shop. And first off, they said, you can't wear that. You have to buy something else. So he proceeded to spend several $100s buying new clothes so that he could go play St. Andrews. He got out on the golf course, and I don't know, for those of you who don't know St. Andrews, they're very passionate about their golf in Scotland. So about the third or fourth hole, they came out to Joel and told him that they hoped he enjoyed his 3 or 4 holes, but he was no longer playing St. Andrews, and they took him off the golf course. So, as I said, we're talking about Joel, the athlete here. So, moving forward, we've played a lot of golf together, and one of the things I always noticed, I said, he always played with an orange golf ball. And this goes to some of the other fun things we know about Joel. And I said, what's with the orange golf ball? And he said, well, that's another story for you. I said, I was online and there was a charity. And so if I bought these orange golf balls, all the money went to whatever wonderful charity he was supporting. And he said, I went on and I bought 24 golf balls. I thought I bought 24 golf balls. Yes, he bought 20 orange golf balls. So every time for the last 10 years, he's always had an orange golf ball. So recently, we were texting back and forth, and he always reached out to me on my birthday. I'd always wake up in the morning, and there'd be the happy birthday, which is amazing. And I was all excited because I travel a lot during the summertime. It was time to come back and play golf this fall. So we were obviously coordinating this round of golf that was going to come up. And like I said, it was wonderful. I heard someone say before, always a hug, never a handshake. It was always a hug. It was always, those times on the golf course were always the most amazing times because you get 4 or 5 hours with someone. We always walked. We had a wonderful time. So, of course, we were setting up this round of golf that was supposed to happen, and sadly, it didn't. And I will always kind of have that heart of knowing that we got all these great rounds over the last 10 years to go out and enjoy and play golf. And I got to hang out with Joel, the athlete. And tomorrow, I'm going to go play golf with Steve Canlin and Rick Bolton, and we're going to play the golf at the golf park. And we're going to go ahead and I'm sure there'll be a few golf balls maybe that end up on the in the water, orange ones. And that's going to be our tribute. We love you, Joel. We miss you. And thank you, everyone. Appreciate it.
All right. Next up, please put your hands together. The beautiful voice, Kelsey Dodd, is here, ladies and gentlemen. Yes, she is.
Hello. I'm going to put this down a little bit. Not that tall. Here we go. Hi, everyone. I had the honor of calling Joel Moss a friend and a mentor. He was a producer on a Christmas EP I did in the holiday season of last year, and he was just a light. That's the only word I could use to describe him. He was so kind and generous, so much more than I could have expected before meeting him. He had this special talent of connecting just the right people together. He had a talent of bringing like people that you would never think to collaborate and putting them in the same room and just letting them flow. And that's exactly what he did. When I reached out to him, never could have expected that he would have responded, let alone say that he'd be willing to meet with me. And he did so, and in the process, he brought in Cassandra Kabinski, who's back here. You'll hear her later, but she's an incredible talent. And Jim Mastrianni, who is just, oh yeah. And I am so grateful for everything that he taught me. I'm so grateful for the connections that he was so thoughtful to forge. and the space that he left for artistry and the development of artists and how much work he put into Caffe Lena. It was admirable. So this is a song that he produced on the EP Forever Evergreen, which is a Christmas EP, but it's about the holiday nostalgia and just all of the beautiful feelings that we were able to cultivate as a group. So this is Forever Evergreen. Every year at Christmas, the family comes to town, shares stories of what's happened in the months they weren't around. So much has changed, seems we only share last names, but one tradition always stays the same. We trek out to the forest, close to the water, and pick out a tree to give the highest Christmas honor. Adorn it with ornaments, tinsel and lights, reminding us on those cold winter nights that no matter what we've lost, no matter what we knew, if we had a golden year or if we're feeling blue, those memories wrapped in red on a snow-white scene, the moments that we share this season stay forever evergreen. We've got frozen fingers, but a fire in our heart, a flame that burns connected even when we're apart. In fresh fallen snow, we laugh by the pond, remembering the family and friends who've gone on. I look between the branches and find a new perspective. The same December scene, it makes me reflective of the love and the memories I built as a girl. I carry with me as I build my own world. And no matter what I've lost, no matter what I knew, if I had a golden year or if I'm feeling blue, those memories wrapped in red on that snow-white scene, the moments that we share this season stay forever evergreen. No matter what I've lost, no matter what I knew, if I had a golden year or if I'm feeling blue, it's those memories wrapped in red on that snow-white scene, the moments that we share this season, the moments that we share this season, they stay forever evergreen. Cassandra Kabinski. Thank you. I love you, Joel.
All right, now we'd like to invite one of Joel's old partners in crime up here, an old friend of mine, Mr. John Wager, is in the audience, and he has put together a video compilation for everyone to take in. And please welcome him to the stage, John Wager. Yeah, come on up, John.
Hey guys, how you doing? First off, I wanted to thank Sarah, Mateo, and the whole Caffe Lena team and volunteers for putting this amazing day together. Let's give them a hand. Come on, guys. Unbelievable. This is insane. This is unbelievable. So as we meet today to celebrate Joel, I can't help but think of the last time Joel and I got together for coffee shortly before he passed. We caught up with life, and as always, heard about the many plates that Joel was spinning, projects new and old. Joel would get that sparkle in his eyes when he was talking about this newest project. You guys know what I'm talking about. That you could physically see the excitement that he would get with that project, and he was always working on new projects, and it was always fun to hear it. Joel was literally incapable of phoning it in. He could never go halfway with anything. It was either all in or not at all, and that's how I knew Joel was doing exactly what he wanted to do. One of the many things Joel inspired in me and taught me was to live a full life and do what you love and keep finding ways to stretch yourself. Keep stretching yourself, and no matter how old you are. I mean, as he got older, he just kept stretching, kept doing new things. He modeled this and inspired me to do the same. It was constant with him. I couldn't even keep up with him if I tried. I was fortunate enough to spend hundreds of hours in the studio with Joel, working in the music and the film world. We shared a studio space for almost 10 years. He was a collaborator, a mentor, and most importantly, a close friend, and I miss him every day. Whether it was a script I was working on or a new song idea, I had a process as I wrote or rewrote, trying to iron out the rough parts. I find myself asking, what would Joel say about this section? What would he say about this lyric? What would he say about this scene I'm writing? He was my sounding board, my go-to, someone I could always trust to tell me the truth. Once I asked him, are you holding back on me, Joel? Come on, are you giving it to me straight? And he looked at me and he said, John, I'm physically incapable of lying. This is who I am. And he was right. Either Joel said nothing or he told you everything. And whatever he felt, you got it. And sometimes you didn't want to hear it. But that pure, unfiltered honesty is one of the many reasons why I love working with Joel. And as a friend, I could call him when I was, going through a rough time, and I would, and he would kindly listen and be there for me like he would be for all his friends. So with that fully lived life, of course, comes the stories. And man, did Joel have stories. So Joel once said to me, he said, "You're the best storyteller I've ever met," which was kind for him to say, but ironic, because anyone who has met Joel knows that Joel is hands down the best storyteller you've ever been with. I mean, he will tell a story about anything. His car, of course, and he lived a rich and diverse life, so he had a lot of stories. So after years of hearing these stories and saying, I kept saying, Joel, I'm a filmmaker. I got to get you, in front of the camera, And we go, yeah, we'll do it. Yeah. And years went on, and finally, a couple of years ago, it happened. I got him to sit down in 2 separate interview sessions at my studio, and he regaled us, and it was beautiful. I got a lot of stuff, and of course there were the stories that he wouldn't say in front of the camera, which were even better to some degree, and they're permanently implanted in my brain forever, so you can talk to me about them later if you want to. In our creative community, Joel cast a big glow, and I was lucky enough to bask in that light. And I think everyone in our community felt it too. As we continue on without him, it's not the small details I remember, but the energy he brought to every project and to every friendship. The way he challenged us to keep growing and be creative. The way he silently encouraged us and reminded us why we love what we do. The details may fade, but that spark of light and purpose he shared stays with us. His energy and his light live on in me, guiding and comforting me as I move through my own journey. Joel, I'll miss you every day. May your stories continue to live in our hearts and souls. Here are a few excerpts from a couple of stories of the many that I filmed. These excerpts feature Jimi Hendrix and Carlos Santana. Please enjoy.
It was 1967, so he was transitioning from the suit wearing Jimi Hendrix into the psychedelic Jimi Hendrix that he became by the time he got to Woodstock. That I should write that down and make a good tune. And a bass player and a drummer who were my really good friends, a guy named Bill Lorden, great rock drummer, and Willie Weeks, who was his bass player. And Willie's like world-renowned, legendary bass player. He's got the biggest hands you ever saw. Hendrix was playing a concert in Minneapolis, and he was looking for players. He was thinking about putting together a new kind of jazzy kind of trio, and somebody told him about Bill and Willie, and Bill called me up and said, I just got this crazy call from Jimi Hendrix, and he wants to know if we want to jam. And I thought maybe we could do it at Sound 80 and record it. Would you be into doing that? And I said, well, fuck yeah, well, let's do that. So, and I had done lots of other things there, just whatever I could do. I mean, I didn't know shit about recording anything. I was learning. And he showed up. They played for like 2 hours. I got somewhere in a box, I have a tape of this jam with Jimmy and Bill and Willie. Carlos is a little heady, shall we say. He's stoned out of his mind all the time. And he wanted to be set up in his own little room. So I was running the scoring stage at Paramount Pictures at the time. So to the left of the control room was a vocal booth, pretty nice size vocal booth. And he decided that was going to be his spot. So he brought in rugs and hanging incense burners and all kinds of stuff. And he'd come rather early in the morning and meditate and play and get high and whatever. So the Paramount Pictures lot, very old, built in the early 20th century. And the heat and air conditioning for all of the buildings on the lot, and it's a huge lot, come from a central building and get piped in. So every building is connected to every other building. And Carlos got the entire studio high. He had so much going on in there, and it was getting sucked out of that room and spread out into every other building on the lot. And we got visited by security who said he had to close his shop down.
Oh, that was fantastic. I hadn't seen that one. Right now, folks, we'd like to bring the Moss family up. So if you could please put your hands together and welcome the Moss family to the stage.
I don't know how to operate any of this.
Just talk.
I don't know if I can do that either. I've never been up here. You can see nobody.
Last time I was up
That
here
might
was
be helpful.
when I was singing What's His Name.
Oh, yeah. Hello, I'm Rachel Moss. I'm Joel's daughter, and this is his granddaughter Zuzu. His granddaughter Zuzu and his grandson Griffin. When my dad left Los Angeles officially and fully and moved to Saratoga, he was so excited. He wanted us to move here so badly. He said, I have found the best place with the best people. And I think he was right. It took us a little longer to get here. We've only been here for 5 years, but we got 5 years with him in Saratoga. Growing up, I was either in a recording studio or in a sound truck or in the backstage somewhere, or I didn't know where I was half the time. But I knew I was with my dad, so I was safe. And I had a lot of crazy experiences. And I would wake up in the morning singing a song, and my dad would say, "How would you be singing that song? You were asleep on the sofa all night." I'm like, well, I heard it all night in my head. So, and that sort of went throughout my life as my dad's projects got more and more and bigger. I would hear his music on the radio. Then I would hear his music in films. Then I would hear his music in the elevator, and then in a restaurant and a bar. And it became a habit to say to friends, "Oh, my dad did this. Oh, my dad worked on this." And then to my kids, "Oh, Papa worked on this. Oh, Papa did this one." And I think it probably got on everyone's nerves. But now I think about the fact that Papa's not going to make any more music. And so all of those moments are going to be memories. And I'm so proud of all of you and all of the people that he's met here and all of the musicians who are going to carry on his legacy and the music that he loves and his memory and doing it right, because he would really be upset if you didn't. And try to be early, because that's a big, I don't really know what that's about, but it's important. And he really loved you all, and he loved Saratoga. And thank you so much. This has been amazing. And he would have absolutely loved it and complained the whole time about something. So thank you.
All right. I'm going to storm the mic for 1 second. Rachel, thank you so much. Suzu, Griffin. Yes, Joel was so excited when they moved to town, and it was just like the best daughter, the best grandchildren. They have the best cat, just everything. Always so excited. So a lot of you picked up one of these little schedules. And on the reverse side is a little notice about the Joel Moss Fund, because we're having such a wonderful evening tonight, but this is a man who deserves to live on beyond just this one night of tribute. And as you will hear in a moment, he had become involved in the Caffe Lena School of Music in recording some of the children. He was really excited about that because they were the best young jazz players and they had the best recording session. It was something that he was looking forward to helping us continue and grow. The Caffe Lena School of Music gets to the heart of what this place is all about, which is a music community, not just a place to come and be entertained, but a place to have the human story told, to make deep connections with other people, to feel like you're part of a healthy human family. And if you listen to the lyrics of the song that Joel wrote, Where the Music Never Dies, you can hear everything that he believed about this place in that song. And so this slip right here is a way to donate to a Joel Moss Fund, which is going to help us accommodate what is a rapidly growing student body. We need more space, we need more teachers, we need more classes to accommodate all of this. It's so exciting to see something so healthy grow in the middle of our community. So if you want to make a donation in Joel's memory to help carry on that work, this slip will have everything that you need on it, and there are more at the back of the room. Thank you. And Rachel, thanks. And Terry Lynn, I think you're over here somewhere. Thank you. All right. And all of the friends, please welcome back Rick.
So whether it be Hendrix, Santana, a lot of us, he would approach each project with the same fervor, and he would bring the absolute best, the best that you had, out of you. That was one thing that he did. He asked for your perfection, the best that you could be, and he brought everybody up that way. So we're going from Hendrix to his last project right now, the Jazz Pebbles. Please put your hands together and welcome them to the stage.
Hello. We're the Jazz Pebbles. So we were the last people that Joel recorded, and Daniel wasn't with us yet, but.
Speak into the mic.
But we were very lucky to be able to meet him before he passed. And yeah, I guess here it goes. This is Neil, by the way. He's on piano. Mallory on the bass. Patrick on the drums. Daniel on the saxophone. And then I'm Ollie.
Pebbles from the Caffe Lena School of Music. That is one of our newest projects. The current director of the School of Music, it's a miracle that he's with us tonight, Matt Griffin, because his wife is going to have a baby any second, and he is here tonight. He is so devoted to the children and to the seniors that are all part of the school. It's a program that, yes, it's about getting good at making music, but it's just as much about making friends and finding people to play with and finding the health and joy that that brings to people. So there are classes happening right in our performance space almost every day of the week, multiple classes. So if you're interested, if you don't even know a single chord, there's something for you to do. There are ways to get involved. And if you're really good, there's ways to get even better. So we're going to take just a moment for Shiri and Elizabeth to get set up, and then we'll be right back.
Hey, you.
So
you don't need a vocal mic. Do you? She doesn't need a vocal mic? No,
I don't. Shiri does.
Yeah.
Okay.
She's going to hold it.
Is that okay? My brother. Yep. Thank you.
I did not get here early, sorry. I got somebody, you're lucky somebody wanted to see pictures of my kids. I'm like, I gotta go. And we were listening to the kids playing jazz. They were so good.
Yeah, they had it playing out here.
So I actually had the pleasure of, just as these two wonderful musicians with me, to record with Joel and to work with Joel on different projects. And in one of them, he brought a few tunes to me. And one of them was a tune that I've never sung before. And actually, I've never sung it before until today, until now. And the song is called But Beautiful. It's a jazz standard, and it's all about love. And so I thought Joel loved it, and I thought all the love he brought to this city, to us, to each and every musician that worked with him, he just helped spread love. So this is but beautiful. Yes. Love is funny or it's sad. It's quiet or it's mad. It's a good thing or it's bad, but beautiful. Beautiful. Today I got a chance, and if you fall, and I'm thinking I wouldn't mind at all. Love is tearful or it's gay. It's a problem or it's play. It's a heartache either way, but beautiful. And I'm thinking, if you were mine, I'd never let you go. And that would be but beautiful, I know. Love is tearful or it's gay. It's a problem or it's play. It's a heartache either way, but beautiful. And I'm thinking, if you were mine, I'd never let you go. And that would Thank you. We love you, Joel. We love you, Terry Lynn. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Oh, ladies and gentlemen, if we could have your attention for just a second, we're going to bring our next group of friends up. Judy Joy Wild had a big project with Joel and has many stories about him, I'm sure. If we could have everybody's attention so that we can concentrate on Joel's friends right now. That's what we're kind of here for. I'd like to introduce you, Judy Joy Wild and Hazam. Please put your hands together and welcome to the stage. Come on up. Ooh, a treat.
I've shrunken.
Is that good?
Hold on a sec. Let me just say, I just wanted to say briefly that, thank you. I just wanted to say that we all know Joel is someone who saw life through love's eyes, and those eyes were never more full of love than they were for his wife, Terry Lynn.
Walking over landmines through these marathon days.
Zamamed.
Sometimes I feel my heart will burst with memories, with feelings for the loves I have known. Oh, the thoughts come back to warm me, oh, so vividly. Times once spent with love are never gone. Let us pray, we pray for love's eyes. Let us dream with love's eyes. Oh, we pray for love's eyes. Everybody, we pray for love's eyes. We dream with love's eyes. Let us continue to pray for love's eyes. To pray for love's eyes.
John joined us. Thank you so much, John. Woohoo! Joe Mars, yes! Joe.
Judy Weil, and we are back on the sidewalk now with a longtime friend of Caffe Lena, singer-songwriter Kate McDonald. Please give her a warm welcome.
Thank you. Thanks so much. Just a couple of words about Joel. You know, we're here for a remarkable man, and I didn't know him super well, but he's a kind of person who made everybody feel known right away. And I would show up for a gig, and I'd pop my head in the room, and he goes, "Oh, here comes trouble." So he just like, he knew exactly what to say to lighten the mood, so. So I'm going to sing a song. It's about living as if you're blossoming like a flower. You spend all your color all at once. If I knew that life was short as the blossom of a flower, I would guard it from the wind and protect with all my power. And if I knew the crops would rot, I'd find a way to pull the plow. I'd be so much wiser than if I knew what I know now. If I knew that love was fickle, like a screen door in the wind, shut with both my arms, and I'd lock my lover in. And if I knew there'd come a time when the money was all gone,
so much wiser than if I knew that I was wrong. Watch as this sand flows through my hand. But I am just a tiny flower, and this season I'm upon forces me to spend my colors, and I ache to give each one. But if I did not ache this way, I'd never be picked for some true love, and I'd fade and wither unfulfilled in the palm of winter's glove. I'd fade and wither unfulfilled in the palm of winter's glove.
Thank you so much.
All right. How is everyone doing? Have you had a pretty good picture of Joel Moss in your mind today? And I know all of you were connected to Joel. I'll just say one thing, and I get this from Jimmy Mastrianni's father. You know, we were so lucky. Weren't we lucky? We were just so lucky. Well, anyway, we're going to move on because we've got more people to come up and spread the love a little bit. And let me see. Cassandra Kabinski is up next. Please put your hands together. I know that they had worked together with Jimmy Mastrianni in their studio. They put out some beautiful, beautiful, beautiful music. Thank you.
All right. Let's figure this one out. Yeah, I'll just put that like about there, maybe? Something like that. Hi, everyone. Whew, it's good to be here, right? Yes, indeed. It's really an honor to be here. I started to work more directly with Joel through Jim, as Rick just said, and so honored, and it was such a special experience to get to work with him on Kelsey Dodd's holiday project, and you heard Kelsey earlier, and what I'm going to play for you now, if I can get through it, is the last record that we made together. We did a cover of Joni Mitchell's song "Both Sides Now," and Joel had the idea to put a string quartet on it, so we were lucky enough to add the Fab Four Strings, which is a project of the Mostly Modern Festival that happens at Skidmore each year. So we had the strings in JEM Studio in June, and we finished the vocals in August, and yeah, and that's. Oh, and I should say that we did just release this record, so this is now out everywhere that you listen to music as of yesterday. Here we go.
Rows and flows of angel hair and ice cream castles in the air and feather canyons everywhere. I've looked at clouds that way, but now they only block the sun. They rain and snow on everyone. So many things I would have done, but clouds got in my way. I've looked at clouds from both sides now, from up and down, and still somehow it's cloud illusions I recall. I really don't know clouds at all. And Junes and Ferris wheels, the dizzy dance and wave feel as every fairy tale comes real. I've looked at love that way, but now it's just another show, and you leave on laughing when you go. And if you care, don't let them know, don't give yourself away. Somehow it's love's illusions I recall. I really don't know love at tears and fears and feeling proud to say I love you right out loud. Dreams and schemes and circus crowds, I've looked at life that way, but now old friends are acting strange. They shake their heads and say I've changed. Well, something's lost, but something's gained in living every day. I've looked at life from both sides now, from win and lose, and still somehow it's life's illusions I recall. You know, I really don't know life. I've looked at life from both sides now, from win. Don't know life at all. At all.
Thanks.
All right, and like Cassandra said, you can find that song online now with the string section. So beautiful. That was a real point of pride, that song. So next up, we have Don and Judy McCormick, who need little introduction and very special friends of Joel. Here you go. Go ahead, Don.
Hi. Well, I should.
Two mics?
Two mics? I don't know.
Oh, you're good on one. There you go. This one, wanted you to talk into it, that's all.
Well, I just wanted to say after the introduction that I did want to mention that I began the Summer Jazz Institute at Skidmore back in 1987. And the only reason I'm mentioning that is because I've been pleasantly surprised, unexpectedly surprised, to find that several of our faculty who have traveled long distances are out here on the street, and some of the staff. I should mention that Joel recorded our rhythm section. I think Todd Kuhlman and Dennis McCrell are here tonight. Actually, Joel did a lot of things for our institute. He arranged for many of our faculty to play with Chuck Lamb. The most recent was last week with Steve Davis after Joel had passed, and it was such a beautiful concert, a real tribute to Joel at the time. You know, I guess very simply I should say that Joel has enriched my life. I know that can sound trite or can sound, I don't know, but it actually was true. He was just so special. Joel was really an educator. He was really a teacher. Turned out to be a great teacher for me. If you spent a lot of time with him, which I did, a lot of mornings with coffee, many years on our blanket out at the Jazz Festival at SPAC, and probably the most important were nights that we spent on our porch after jazz concerts at Skidmore when the faculty and our guest artists would come back, and then I could just eavesdrop and listen to Joel. Joel knew that I loved the time I grew up in the 1950s and 60s. I was able to go into the New York City clubs and hear all the giants, John Coltrane, Miles, Bird and Diz, Thelonious Monk. And I thought I knew something about jazz. And then I met Joel and realized just how thin it was and just, probably superficial. So I did just spend as much time as I could with Joel. And if you spend any time with Joel, you just, his enthusiasm was just so contagious. So anyhow, I just want to say that he leaves this big void. We're lucky that we have his legacy. The legacy is one of just absolute joy, and I've heard over and over again, kindness, and that's what I'll remember. The legacies is good enough for me.
So Caffe Lena is such a great folk venue, so I'm here to put a plug in for what Joel brought in terms of jazz. About 7 years ago, Joel Moss had the vision to collaborate with Chuck Lamb to bring great jazz to Caffe Lena, and it worked. Out of that vision grew an enthusiastic community of jazz lovers who came to hear the Chuck Lamb Trio, accompanied by a long list of top jazz musicians who have been featured with the trio. Those concerts filled the house for a truly magical experience for both the audience and the musicians alike. It's impossible to fill the personal loss of Joel, but I hope we can keep his legacy alive by continuing to bring great jazz to Caffe Lena. Thank you.
All right, thank you to Don and Judy McCormick. And now I have the amazing honor to introduce a friend of Lena Spencer's, as well as a friend of Joel Moss's. This is William Kennedy.
I can't see a thing out there, but good evening, whoever I'm looking at. And I appreciate everybody coming here to celebrate Joel Moss, a fantastic human being. Anyway, this is the shortest speech I ever gave in my life. We lost a good guy when we lost Joel Moss. I'd known him 9 or 10 years, but he got to be a great friend and a partner in my work. He knew a whole lot about making music and movies and theater and literature and how to promote and sell all of them. He liked what I wrote, and we decided to work together to put some of it out there into the world. He hated how Spotify had destroyed the royalties system of the music business, and he saw it happening to books as well. So we decided to create by ourselves 2 audio books from my 2002 novel Roscoe and my 1983 history of the city of Albany. And we decided to distribute them through our own system. And we were in the process of doing just that. We collaborated with my son Brendan, who is sitting here or standing here somewhere. Brendan at the marketing agency where he works called Over It. And we would go down to Over It every 2 or 3 weeks and do the recording. And I read the books and Joel monitored the recording, and we edited what I read, and we edited what I read. and there at Over It, we created both works, these 2 audio books, 630 pages read in 3 months, 2 or 3 days a week. And we had turned them into audio books. We were about to offer them to the public through a new idea Joel was forming with his good friend and business partner Bob Miller, called writer's block. That block word is spelled B-L-O-C. Joel had just about finished the final editing when, as his beautiful wife Terry told me, he dropped dead at the dinner table in the middle of a sentence. It was an aortic tear, T-E-A-R, of his heart. He had never had heart trouble in his life. A painless way to go, but a shocking and a punishing loss to us, his new partners and serious friends. We would love to see the writer's block go forward and be able to publish my 2 new audio books, and who knows what, maybe more. But in whatever we do, we will keep alive a meaningful memory of Joel Moss Joel Moss, I saw him so many times, and it was great to see him tonight. A great friend, one hell of a smart man, and a very good guy. Thank you. Brendan, where are you?
Okay, thank you, William Kennedy. John Clayton has been playing bass with a whole lot of people tonight, but I am not seeing him on the sidewalk yet. Is he here? He is coming. We are going to pause and we are going to wait for the great John Clayton. Okay. I see John Clayton. And John has a few words for us.
Hey, everybody. It's so great to spend this time with you and reflect on the man who gave all of us so much. I'm from Los Angeles, and I started working with Joel, I think, in the 90s, 1990s. And we discovered that we were big dreamers, and we dreamed big together. We did some really amazing projects together. But more than that, we shared life together. We talked about things that only people that you're close to talk about and share with. And we cried together. Most of the time was spent laughing together. And most of the time was spent making music together. Joe Moss not only recorded me, he recorded almost all of the Clayton Brothers records that I made, and other big projects. But Joe Moss, he had a magic touch. He was almost like a Pied Piper, because where he encountered music, somehow everything followed him. Everything that was related to the music, everything that was going to enhance and uplift the music followed Joel Moss. And to have him in the room and see that smile, I can only kind of paint a little bit of a picture. If you can imagine me, the bass player, in the room with my cohorts playing music, and then there's this big glass window that Joel is sitting behind at the controls. And when we would finish playing a song and he was recording it, you'd see him suddenly light up through the glass. I could see him light up. And he would hit the button and he would say something so supportive like, "Holy shit!" That's a supportive phrase. Or he would just come out and, like everybody has said tonight, give you the biggest hug. And you know, a hug is that it's bodies coming in contact with each other, arms around. It's more than that. It was heart to heart. It was feeling the spirit, feeling the energy that Joel Moss would exchange with you. But the cool thing about that as a bass player, the cool thing about that as an artist is you would then take what he just gave you in that hug, what he just gave you in that smile, in that pumping the air with his fist, you would take that into the studio and you would play another song. And now you're energized thanks to Joel Moss. That's just the recording studio part of it. Imagine transferring that to other aspects of life. On the street, in the room, talking, hanging, creating ideas together. So a lot of people have lost a friend. Some people have lost a mentor, a relative, a loved one. I lost a brother. But I lost him only in the physical sense, because all of those hugs, all of those experiences, all of that music that we made together, it lives on. So that's all I wanted to share about Joel Moss. Thank you, Joel Moss. Love you to death.
All right. Yes, indeed. We carry on, folks. Won't you please welcome our next guest. Joel just loved these guys. Jocelyn and Chris. Please put your hands together, make them feel welcome.
Take care. Have fun. Yeah, right? You're making everything.
Hello.
Hello, Caffe Lena family. All right. Whew. We are Jocelyn and Chris. We grew up in upstate New York. I have seen a bunch of familiar faces tonight, so I think it's kind of safe to say that we grew up at Caffe Lena a little bit. We've played here since we started writing our first original songs when we were in
9th grade?
Yeah.
Something like that. My hair was way shorter back then.
Yeah, that's how we measure time these days. But yeah, seriously, Caffe Lena was one of the first places that let us play original music as little high schoolers, garage banders who were just figuring it out. We're still kind of just figuring it out, but obviously I don't need to tell you how big of a part Joel Moss was to the Caffe Lena story. And we're really grateful that we got to work with him. We met him through Caffe Lena. And I remember he came out of the corner booth back there and he said, "Well, that didn't suck." And we're like, "Yeah, thanks." But he kind of called it as he saw it. I mean, you guys know him. And he agreed to co-produce our most recent record with David back here. And it was one of the most rewarding recording experiences I've ever had. It was just a real pleasure to work with him. I know my bandmates have things to say about Joel too, so I could go on and on. But
I produced how many records for you guys?
8, 9?
Yeah,
So many.
I have no idea.
A few.
But I think it was the tail end of COVID, and we were in here for a show. It was like one of the first shows where we could have some people in a building again, and Joss and Chris, we've spent a lot of time touring all over the country and had the opportunity to play some very big venues. But this place, as I think all of you are crystal clear on, is very unique and very special. There would never be a time that we don't come back here. But on that particular evening, Joel was, I think he was even more effusive. I think he went beyond that didn't suck, and I think he might have said that really didn't suck.
We're like, oh,
Which
okay.
is strong. So, crazy me. So these two bring me brilliant music, and that's a wonderful thing as a producer, but it's scary because you listen to the songs in a rare form. raw form rather, and you feel as though, I don't want to screw these songs up. So the day after we played Lena, I called Joel and I said, I texted him, I said, I got to talk to you. He called me back. I said, I had a crazy idea. How would you like to co-produce this record with me? And he was 100% on board, and I'd never, I love Jocelyn because they're family to me, and my wife Anna, and there's nobody I would ever trust to do that. But I'll tell you, what it gave me was somebody. We would thumbs up each other. You know, when you hear when Jocelyn's singing a vocal, they're all good, but which one's going to be the one for the record, right? And you know, you try to make that decision, and that's left to me. And I would say, you know, I think that's it. And Joel would look over at me. He said, "You're damn right. That's the take." And it just was so real. He's such a great. He's a very good friend and one of my favorite collaborators. And he had just agreed to co-produce a debut record for our new artist, Margot Massero, who Jocelyn have co-written for. Sadly, that is not going to happen. But he's listening. And he had a really big impact on this record. We're an independent record label. Jocelyn and Chris are independent artists. We took this record out nationally, and we charted back-to-back most added U.S. commercial radio singles in the whole United States. And we took 2 songs into the U.S. commercial Billboard Top 40. And the songs have been placed in film. And so Joel, this is what Joel does. Joel just makes great art. And in a time when we feel underserved and things feel divisive, right? Music is light. And Joel had a career of bringing joy and light into people's lives. And that's my 2.5 cents as a stupid drummer.
This song, am I allowed to swear? Is that okay? Cool.
Joel certainly did.
Yeah.
It's one of the last unreleased Joe Moss songs.
Yeah, this song is not released yet. It's the last one off the record that isn't released. It's called Popcorn. But I remember in the studios, this is our first ever explicit song. I'm 30 years old. This happened finally. But I remember recording this with Joel, and I was like having trouble saying the F word into a microphone. And he's like, just fucking say it. Just do it. I'm like, can I do it? He's like, yeah. Fuck yeah. Go. Do it. Say it. So anyway, this one's for you, Joel.
If this were a movie, we wouldn't be bored. Show our well-lit faces and well-lit spaces that no one can really afford. My anxiety would be quirky and charming. See your jealousy is love for me instead of just alarming. But no, if this were a comedy, be all in the timing. Find a convenient resolution with a perfect silver lining. You'd write me a letter, I'd sing you a song, and then we'd swear ourselves as strangers and our friends would play along. But no, this isn't a movie, no use in pretending. We're all just messed up people looking for a happy ending. This isn't a movie, we can play those parts, and all that's left are broken hearts and popcorn. If this were a movie, we'd kiss in the rain, and then you'd stop me in the nick of time before I caught that plane. And it would be okay if you followed me home, because anything is better than a girl who's all alone. But this isn't a movie, no use in pretending. We're all just desperate people looking for a happy ending. This isn't a movie, we can play those parts, and all that's left are broken hearts and popcorn. This isn't a movie, no use in pretending. We're all just fucked up people looking for a happy ending. This isn't a movie, we can't play those parts. And all that's left are broken hearts and popcorn. So say your lines and roll the credits. Thank you.
All right. Jocelyn and Chris, I think maybe they were 13 or 14 years old when they started playing at Caffe Lena, and they have done great work. Next up, we have another familiar presence in the regional music scene. We have Franklin McCare.
Look at you. What a professional. You knew right where it goes. All right. Mic okay for you?
Do-do-do-do-do-do. We'll cut to the chase here. Joel was my golfing buddy. And since my baby left, I found a new place to dwell. It's down the end of Lonely Street called Opry Hotel. Don't make me lonely, baby. Don't make me lonely. Don't make me lonely that I could die. You see the bellhop's tears are falling, the desk clerk is dressed in black. They've been so long down Lonely Street, they're never coming back. Don't make me lonely, don't make me lonely, don't make me lonely that I could die. And they stone you when you're walking down the street. They stone you when you're walking on your feet. They stone you when you're playing your guitar. Stone you when you're riding in your car. But I would not feel so all alone, 'cause everybody must get stoned. Yeah, they stone you when you come to Saratoga for Joel Morris. They stole you, they don't steal you, they stone you. What rhymes with Moss? When you don't use your dental floss, something, we'll find something there. Yeah, they stone you when you're trying to behave. Stone you when you put you in your grave. But I would not feel so all alone, 'cause everybody must get stoned. Everybody must get stoned. Everybody must get stoned. So if your baby leaves, you got a tale to tell. Then take a walk the street, a hot break. Make me lonely, baby. Don't make me lonely. Don't make me lonely that I could die. Thank you, folks.
Oh, Franklin, what a great choice. All right, next up we have Carolyn Shapiro. And I see all of her fans in the house, so I know Carolyn's here.
You want behind you, Carolyn, or in front?
In front's good. Yeah, like that's right there. Yeah. All right. Hi, everybody. It's such an honor to be here and play some music for Joel. You know, it's like we lost a member of our family, and yeah, he was such a staple here, and I was lucky enough to work with him for a handful of years here, and spend a lot of time in a small office with him. I would always get mad at him when he would turn the lights off when the show started. But yeah, he made such an impact in this community, and I'm so grateful to have, you know, gotten to share some space with him and call him a member of my family. So this is a song by Bill Staines, who is a beloved Caffe Lena performer that many of us have seen many times and sang these songs. And this is a beautiful one that, this one's for Joel. It's called River. I was born on the path of the winter wind. I was raised where the mountains are old. Springtime waters came dancing down. I remember the tales they told. Whispering ways of my younger years too quickly have faded on by. All of their memories lingered on like the light in a fading sky. River, take me along in your sunshine, sing me a song ever moving, winding and free. You rolling old river, changing old river. That's you and me, river, run down to the sea. Well, I've been to the city and back again. I've been moved by some things that I've learned. Met a lot of good people and I called them friends. Felt the change when the seasons turn. I've heard all the song that the children sing. Listen to love's melody. Felt my own music within me rise like the wind in the autumn trees. River, take me along in your sunshine, sing me a song ever moving, winding and free. You rolling old river, changing old river. Let you and me, river, run down to the sea. Someday when the flowers are blooming still, someday when the grass is still green, rolling waters will round the bend, flow into the open sea. Here's to the rainbow that's followed me here. Here's to the friends that I know, and here's to the song that's within me now. I will sing it wherever I go. River, take me along in your sunshine, sing me a song ever moving, winding and free. You rolling old river, changing old river. Let you and me, river, run down to the sea. Thank you so much. We love you, Joel.
Now you can have my house audio.
Gotcha, we're sound checking.
hope these guys are good. Perfect, Rick. Perfect.
Has a gun to his head.
Yeah. No, I mean that. Yeah.
Are we ready?
Yeah, I'd say give it a go.
Okay. All right, ladies and gentlemen, if I could have your attention, we're ready to bring some more friends of Joel Moss. These are the Adirondack Sound Dogs? Song Dogs. The Adirondack Song Dogs. Please put your hands together. Make them feel welcome.
Is this mic on?
No.
Is this mic on?
No. Yes?
I need a mic here?
Give Harold some mic.
There it is.
I don't have this mic on yet.
No mic.
Nope.
Kath, can you hold the bass? You can come up with this.
If we need.
Try that out.
Test one.
Hey.
Thanks, Zach, for rescuing us.
Yay.
Nobody's talked about, I've heard yet, that's talked about Joel being a rescuer. Can you imagine being here in 2020, the band's up on the stage, and there's nobody in the audience? There's Joe in the back, Joel in the back here, and Carol Shapiro on a computer. And this is COVID. What do you do at Caffe Lena when it's COVID time? You play for an empty room. This was incredible. It was like this, with the lights off, but there's nobody there. And Joel rescued us. Joel was here, I think, almost every night doing live streams out to the rest of the world so Caffe Lena could still continue. And we do a jam session on Thursday afternoons from 1 to 3 every Thursday. And it would also work with another group called Red Spruce. And we would do a jam here, and Joel would broadcast it to the rest of the world. And Carolyn would be on the computer and say, oh yeah, you've got 120 people or instruments listening to what you're doing there. So, you know, Joel's making us sound pretty good. One night, Carolyn said, there's 841 instruments out listening to you. And my wife panicked. So that was, we've never had that many people on Caffe Lena before. So we've been rescued by Joel. A couple months ago, we said we wanted to do a record, and I called Dan Berger, my friend, and he said, I'm not doing that anymore. Call Joel. Joel has been incredible in helping us put together a CD. So we're having fun with remembering him with, we had 6 songs prepared, and he said, well, the session's over. Can you do another song? And so we said, yeah, we can do another song. Well, the song that we hadn't prepared, Joel made sound better than the ones we had prepared. So, you know, what do you do with practice, 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 get you to Carnegie Hall. So this is This is the song we always end our jams with, The Cowboy Rides Away.
When she dealt the cards a bit my heart. Now I just found a game that I can't play. 'Cause this is where the cowboy rides away. And my heart was sinking like a setting sun, setting on the things I wished I'd done. Oh, the last goodbye, the hardest one to say. 'Cause this is where the cowboy rides away. We've been in and out of love and in between. Now it's time to play the showdown scene. As the credits roll, a sad song starts to play. 'Cause this is where the cowboy rides away. And my heart was sinking like a setting sun, setting on the things I wished I'd done. Oh, the last goodbye, the hardest one to say. 'Cause this is where the cowboy rides away. Oh, the last goodbye, the hardest one to say. 'Cause this is where the cowboy rides away. Thank you.
The Adirondack.
The Adirondack Song Dogs, ladies and gentlemen. Yes, indeed. We have 2 or 3 more friends yet to come, and we do have a finale, and we hope you all will join us in the finale, a song that Joel wrote along with Peter Davis for Caffe Lena. Please take Sarah Craig's advice to pick up the schedule for today on the back. The Joel Moss Music Fund, and it keeps the Rolling Pebbles, the Rolling Jazz Band together, and it helps the Lena School of Music. So consider that on your way out. That would be a beautiful thing. It's raining out. We're bringing the outside act inside, so if you'll just give us 2 seconds, we'll be right with you.
Yeah.
Swap it back already?
Yeah.
Are there any more piano things?
No. I don't believe so.
No. Mr. You're plugging in?
Yeah, just to make life easy tonight.
You're in the first one here?
Wait for him to get back to the board.
And then are you the introducer?
Yes.
Cool. Do you need this mic? Okay.
They
Gotcha.
gave me this 3/4 of the way through the night. You're the best laid plans.
So little Richard is going to introduce me?
Right?
Hey now.
Yeah. Oh, yes, indeed, folks. If I could have your attention right now, we're going to introduce you to long time friend of Caffe Lena, has performed here many, many times and is a major force in the capital region and a collaborator with Mr. Joel Moss. This is Michael Eck, ladies and gentlemen. Please put your hands together and make them feel welcome.
We love Joel Moss. Let's sing one of the old songs, melody from days long ago. Let's sing one of the old songs, pick out a one we all know. Too many friends gone before us, too many tales of woe. Let's sing one of the old songs, for it's our own time to go. We're gathered with friends and with family, spinning yarns to light up the night. And there's drink, and there's talk, and there's music, and everyone's feeling alright. But as the clock, it ticks ever quicker, as the evening it draws to its close, we remember just why we're laughing. It's to fight the darkness so close. Let's sing one of the old songs, melody from days long ago. Let's sing one of the old songs, pick out a one we all know. Too many friends gone before us, too many tales of woe. Let's sing one of the old songs, for it's our own time to go. There's not a song that's worth singing, doesn't bear sorrow in its tune. There's not a life that's worth living that doesn't end too soon. Let's sing one of the old songs, melody from days long ago. Let's sing one of the old songs, pick out a one we all know. Too many friends gone before us, too many tales of woe. Let's sing one of the old songs, for it's our own time to go. Too many friends gone before us, too many tales of woe. Let's sing one of the old songs, for it's our own time. Joel Moss.
All right, if you could just give us a second. We're going to invite Alex Hale, who was Joel's nephew, and he's got a couple words to say while the band is setting up. So I'll introduce you to Alex.
Hi, everybody. Yes, I'm Alex Hale, aka the nephew he probably told a lot of you about, as I've been learning over the last few days. My uncle, I mean, it's hard to imagine living with someone who's done the things that he has done in his career. And for those of you who were there last night with us, thank you so much for all of that. I'm not going to say my whole spiel again, but I last talked to him on my birthday this past year, and the first song I'm going to do with Jeff Brisbane has been a song that has been in the makings for about 4 years. It was actually created in that sound room over there. He was working a show, and I was listening to Bob Dylan's Masters of War, and a song came to me in that day. And in 30 minutes, I looked at him and I said, "Hey, I wrote a new song. It's my best one yet." And he kind of gives me a look of, "Really? Let me take a look at it." So he reads the lyrics, and he connected me with Jeff here. And Jeff has helped me write numerous songs that have yet to see the light of day, except on my phone. Because we did record them and we did give them to him, and he said, "You know, these are better than your original songs. I gotta give you that much." Which isn't saying much, because as his nephew, he makes it tougher for you. And it's by design, because he wanted me to see music the way he saw it. It wasn't about fame, fortune, all those things. It was the beauty of the music. It was the beauty of messaging in the music, which is what this song is about. You may know my uncle was very outspoken in his political views. And I, for one, have been on the receiving end of some of those just in our hearty debates. And this song was a message to both sides. Enough fighting. Enough is enough, and we need to start listening to each other. Back in August, he finally agreed. It's time. The world needs to hear this song, because as the song's titled, and hopefully Jeff is ready to go over there.
I think I am.
All right. I've done this one time here, a cappella on this stage. He has heard the song. He has never heard it. It has never been done live with Jeff here. This song is simply titled, "This Ain't America to Me." There once was a land I used to know, where people dreamed and lovers go. A nation of hope, a dream of man, now turned into a wasteland. Is this something we can save? How can we stand strong and brave? All it takes is someone to stand up and say, we stand divided, a nation torn apart. Nobody listens to what we believe in our hearts. Is this what we're meant to be? To kill a founder's dream. We've got to make them believe. I know that I'll make them see this ain't America to me. This ain't America to me. This ain't America to me. As I look down on this land today, I see cynics looking for prey. An nation of greed, tarnished by man. While I search for hope in this land, is this nation too far gone? Will this house divided fall? We must rise up together to save us all. We stand divided, a nation torn apart. Nobody listens to what we believe in our hearts. Is this what we're meant to be? To kill our founders' dream. We've got to make them believe. I know that I'll make them see this ain't America to me. This ain't America to me. This ain't America to me. What would a father say if they saw us today? What do our children think? We brought them to the brink. This ain't America to me. No, this ain't America to me. Oh, this ain't America to me. We the people, we stand divided, a nation torn apart. Nobody listens to what we believe in our hearts. It's not my country, 'tis of thee. Ain't no sweet land of liberty if we can't make them believe. We are doomed, don't you see? This ain't America to me. This ain't America to me, no. This ain't America to me. We stand divided, a nation torn apart. Nobody listens to what we believe in our heart. Is this what we're meant to be? To kill our founders' dream. We gotta make them believe. Oh, I know that I'll make them see. This ain't America to me. This ain't America to me. Oh, this ain't America to me. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. That goes to both sides of the aisle. That's my message. Get something done. Anyways, I'd like to invite a few people up on stage. Garland Nelson, Pierre Davis, Harvey Sorgan. Young Don. Yes. Everyone come on up. I'm sorry, I am, wow. He's waited 15 years. He's waited so long for me to lose myself in a song. He came to be here to see it. So this song we're going to be doing. So when this all happened, I originally wanted to do something that was more of a tribute than something that I wrote. Because who wants to talk about politics for something like this from my uncle? Well, probably he would want to say that. Yeah, well, you got what you wanted. Anyways, I wanted to do something that was positive, that was uplifting, that would be something he would be saying to us right now. And I went through so many songs trying to find the right one. And then I landed on one in particular that had some ties to Caffe Lena through Bob Dylan. And then it had some ties for myself, for someone who I consider one of the greatest songwriters ever in George Harrison. And I came to this song and I listened to it and I played it for my mother and my father. My dad started singing it right away, not realizing what I was doing. But I heard the lyrics and I said, he's speaking to me. Because at the end of the day, he may not be here, but we're going to be okay. And I miss him very, very much. And like I said to everybody last night, he left the pieces for me to finish what we started. So I'm going to do it. And everything that I do, music-wise, I am going to say here on this stage, is going back to the Caffe Lena School of Music. I don't want a dime. I want it all to go back to the Caffe Lena School of Music in his honor. Because I want to say we did it. And this is my way of saying we did it. And it wasn't just him, it was also Charlie. So, the song we've chosen is the Traveling Wilburys, End of the Line. Oh, I gotta have the lyrics in front of me because I haven't memorized all the lyrics. Please forgive me, Uncle Joel. I gotta cheat for once. We all ready, you guys? We're ready. You ready? Let's take this home. If you know the lyrics, sing along. Well, it's all right, riding around in the breeze. Well, it's all right if you live the life you please. Well, it's all right doing the best you can. Well, it's all right as long as you lend a hand. You can sit around and wait for the phone to ring, waiting for someone to tell you everything. End of the line. Sit around and wonder what tomorrow will bring. End of the line. Maybe a diamond ring. It's all right, even if they say you're wrong. Well, it's all right. Sometimes you gotta be strong. Well, it's all right as long as you got somewhere to lay. Every day is Judgment Day. Maybe somewhere down the road a ways, the end of the line, you'll think of me and wonder where I am these days. The end of the line. Maybe somewhere down the road when somebody plays Purple Haze. Well, it's all right, even when push comes to shove. Well, it's all right if you got someone to love. Well, it's all right, everything will work out fine. Well, it's all right, we're going to the end of the line. Don't have to be ashamed of the car I drive. The end of the line. I'm just glad you're happy to be alive. It don't matter if you're by my side, I'm satisfied. It's all right, even if you're old and gray. Well, it's all right, you still got something to say. Well, it's all right, remember to live and let live. Well, it's all right, the best you can do is forgive. Well, it's all right, riding around in the breeze. Well, it's all right if you live the life you please. Well, it's all right, even if the sun don't shine. Well, it's all right, we're going to the end of the line. Take it on. Thank you, Uncle Joel. Thank you. Thank you, everybody. Thank you, Uncle Joel.
All right. Hello, 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 hello. Hello, hello, hello.
Well,
Yes, indeed.
I guess I'm the closer. He's coming. He's coming.
We're
I met Joel shortly after he moved to Saratoga, became friends with him, and he said I'm a lyricist. I write lyrics, and he said, "Do you want to write songs with me?" So I said, "Sure. What the heck? Why not?" And one thing led to another. One time he said, "I'm going to send you these lyrics, and I want it to be for a fundraiser for Caffe Lena." No, I just need an instrument mic up here. Old school. And so he sent them, and we wrote the song, and then he said, "It's not only going to be us doing the song in the studio, it's going to be this whole production with about 30 very well-known singers and musicians doing it." And I don't know how many of you have heard this song. It's called Caffe Lena, Where the Music Never Dies. And it's on YouTube. And is it possible to bring up the house lights?
That's a good idea.
Somebody was walking maybe to do it. I like to teach you guys the chorus. The first part is, that's nice. Wow, how nice. The first part is call and response. From far. Oh yeah, thank you, dear.
And near.
So you sing after me. From far.
From far.
Wait. Let's not do the harmony yet.
Oh, okay.
That'll confuse them.
I don't know if I can not
wait.
do the harmony.
From far. And near. And then with arms held open wide. Try that. From far. And near. With arms held open wide. And then after me, you'll share and hear the we'll do this part by ourselves. The melodies that echo from countless caring voices that take the stage inside. And then to shine a light on darkness, to shine a light on darkness, to just give peace a chance, to just give peace a chance. Come up to Caffe Lena and let your spirit dance. Come up to Caffe Lena and let your spirit dance. Yeah, that happens a couple of times, that chorus. The one thing I've been thinking about saying about Joel is 4 words. He gave a shit. About so many things, about the world and politics and about any of us who were in the studio with him. You know, he was a fan of us, you know, and that's what I wanted to say about him. So we have Rick and Sharon here who sang on the original recording, and Steve Canlon played drums on the original recording, and Don Young, a fellow hedonist who is playing the bass, he played on it, and I played clarinet on it, but now we have Jonathan Green doing that. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. Alice had a restaurant. Mary had a little lamb. But in Saratoga Springs, where by chance I am, there's a coffee house on Filer Street for 65 years or more. Caffe Lena, up the stairs through a crazy wooden door. No more. People sing a piece up there, and when you sing along, the world's a better place inside the lyric of a song. Your voice can soften hearts and minds. Imagine and you'll see a brighter, hopeful future. And music, it's the key. From far and near, with arms held open wide, you'll share and hear the melodies that echo from countless caring voices that take the stage inside to shine a light, to shine a light on darkness, to just give peace a chance. Come up to Caffe Lena and let your spirit dance. Now the vagabonds and minstrels that stop along the way and sew the threads of unity with the tunes they come to play. Some whisper words of wisdom, some shout impassioned cries, but they all are Caffe Lena, where the music never dies. Here we go. From far and near, with arms held open wide, you'll share and hear the melodies that echo from countless caring voices that take the stage inside. Shine a light on darkness, you'll still get peace a chance. Come up to Caffe Lena and let your spirit dance. To shine a light on darkness, you'll see it in our eyes, see it in our eyes. Come up to Caffe Lena, where the music never Yeah. Love you, Joel. How about it for Joe Dool on the sound back there? Joe Dool.
And let's give it up for Zach, who did all the stage managing. Yes, indeed. And to all the volunteers here at Caffe Lena, where the music never dies. And thanks to all of you, ladies and gentlemen, for coming tonight. Mr. Joel Moss. Take a little Joel with you tonight. Joel.
Oh man, yeah. So another oops, how did I get here job. A friend of mine asked me to go to a taping of the Sonny and Cher show, 1971 or 2. And I did. And then after the taping, we were hanging out talking to a friend of his who was on the crew, and Sonny came over and started talking to us, and then Cher came over and started talking to us, and then they invited us out to dinner. And I'm kind of perplexed. I thought that my friend must know them. He didn't. But they were friendly with the crew guy that was my friend's buddy. Anyway, I'm just there. So I ended up going to dinner. They asked me over dinner, what do you do? I said, well, you know, I'm a recording engineer and working a couple of different studios in town. And they said, want a job? And I said, a job doing what? Well, we need somebody to record the songs on the show. And I said, well, sure. I've never done anything on television. He said, well, it's just like being in a recording studio, just a bigger studio. So they tell me to come to rehearsal the next week, and I record 2 songs during the rehearsal, and Sonny goes, "Fuck, this is you got a job if you want it. This is way better than the guy that we had," and so I did the whole season of the Sonny and Cher show, and actually became really good friends with Sonny and kind of Cher. I mean, Cher was turning into something else. She was starting to act, and she was kind of distant. And Sonny was getting political at the time. He was a very Republican, guy. He became the mayor of Palm Springs, and then a congressman. They were really nice guys. He was very intense, but I loved working with them. Their music was great. She was just goofy. She was just somebody who just like came out of her, just the way you hear it. Zero effort.
I'm Bill Charlap. Joel Moss was profoundly important to me, and I, like everyone else who knew him, am shocked and saddened by the loss. He had so much music in him and so much humanity. He cared about all the right things, about people and about connection. And that engineering ability that he had, the ability to look at every project, everything that he did as a unique project, and to celebrate the essence of anything that he was involved in was part of his genius. He was a brilliant producer, and I remember that he got out of the way of the music. He just let it be. But there was one unbelievable time that I'm ever grateful for. We were making a record with my trio and with some special guests on that record. And one of the people was the great Shirley Horn. And Joel made that happen for me. And that's something that, is forever. But what happened was, we were in the studio, and Joel had set it up just perfectly. He'd set up this kind of large, I don't know if it was a wicker chair, but it had pillows on it, and there was a beautiful rug and a table, and it was like a throne for Shirley. And the lights were dimmed in the studio, and we were set up in such a way that we could hear each other naturally. It must have been about 2 or 3 a.m. by the time we got this recorded. And we played the verse of Stardust. And now the purple dust of twilight time steals across the meadows of my heart, right? And normally, when you finish the verse, you'd go to, sometimes I wonder why I spend the lonely nights, and the rhythm section would come in. Sometimes I wonder why I spend. But Joel ran out of the recording booth right before we did it. And he said to me, Billy, he always called me Billy. He said, Billy, this is what you have to do. You have to stay out of tempo. And sometimes I wonder why I spend the lonely nights dreaming of a song, and bring the rhythm section in right here. Boom, the melody. And of course, right away I said, oh, that's a stroke of genius. Thank you, Joel. And we recorded it that way, and it's there forever. That's just one of hundreds of things I could think of that he put his heart and his soul and his brilliance into. But more than anything, he was a beautiful friend, a force of love in the universe, and ever creative, ever like a child in his childlike love of what he was doing, embracing it new, never childish, but childlike. He never lost that lust for the music and that lust for life. And he's with me as I know he's with everybody who loved him forever. So, I love you, Joel. I'll miss you forever, and you're in my heart forever. Thank you.
All right, this is take one. Let's hope the only take. We're here celebrating the life of Joel Moss. I remember coming into this very green room and talking microphones and compressors and audio streams with Joel, and he always had a wonderful experience to share about one of the many groups or individuals that he had recorded with, and it seemed like he was in heaven when he was at Caffe Lena, always a smile on his face.
I remember in the recording session that we did at Jim Mastrianni's for the Yes Please Thank You,
the Folk Club Kids album.
Folk Club Kids album, Yes Please Thank You. It was the longest session I think I've ever done. It was like 8 hours, and by the end of it, Joel was on Jim's couch and just giving the thumbs up or
try it again.
Or the try it again. Thumbs up or try it again. But we got it done, and he stuck with it, and it was really great.
Yeah, he recorded and produced both the Folk Club Kids albums, this project that Dan, James, and I have been so lucky to do here at Caffe Lena. And he, with the second album, the first album we just called Folk Club Kids. We weren't very creative. But the second album we realized we needed to name it. And he offered the suggestion of one of Dan's songs, Yes Please Thank You, as the name of the album, which was fantastic. And he shepherded the whole process forward. He got his granddaughter to make the album art. And yeah, should we play that song?
So we feel like that was a family project.
Absolutely.
Do you want to wake up? No, I don't think so. Do you want to wake up? Could be, maybe. Do you want to wake up? Do you want to wake up and have some milk in a cup? Yes, please, thank you.
Do you want a bath in the tub?
No, I don't think so.
Do you want a bath in the tub?
Could be, maybe.
Do you want a bath in the tub? Do you want a bath in the tub? You can buy the rubber dove.
Yes, please, thank you.
Do you want to eat some lunch?
No,
I don't think so.
Do you want to eat some lunch?
Could be, maybe.
Do you want to eat some lunch? Do you want to eat some lunch? Have bananas by the bunch?
Yes, please, thank you. Do you want to sit in a chair?
No, I don't think so.
Do you want to sit in a chair?
Could be, maybe.
Do you want to sit in a chair? Do you want to sit in a chair in your brand new underwear?
Yes, please, thank you.
Do you want to read a book?
No, I don't think so.
Do you want to read a book?
Could be, maybe.
Do you want to read a book? Do you want to read a book in a cozy little nook?
Yes, please, thank you. Do you want to go to bed?
No, I don't think so.
Do you want to go to bed?
Could
Be, maybe.